We are indeed back. I don't know if I can stream to the second. No, it doesn't allow me. Shit. You know, the easiest way. You know, I was not able to do that, so I'm just gonna pick whatever we're doing on YouTube and then essentially stream that over there. Yep. Bro, this shit ain't working. Um. Okay. I'm just trying to get it fixed. If I don't do it by 9:40, I'm gonna just start doing what I was gonna do either way, because like I don't want to wait too long. I don't know which one is mine. Mine is M series, right? How do you know? Oh yeah. Mine is the GOAT one. It's the max one. I don't know what that means. As long as it means it can do my work without any annoyance, don't care. Okay. Fire is doing its thing. The thing is, my idea was to first get all the cuts done. I was just going through the chat. You know what? I'm gonna put it in the. I was gonna put it in the story because this was so beautiful. Somebody wrote, "Hi Nor, it's quite kind of lame without you around in the cubicles. How are you though, and what have you been up to? I hope everything went smoothly with your transition back to Canada. It sucks that I could not be there when you left, but at least I finally graduated." This was the sweetest. Um, that's why I like Europe, because like I don't think I ever felt any obligation of like, someone is kind of being fake or whatever. Okay, let's see. Streamlabs is apparently a new platform. I can if use that. As a native multi-stream sport, so I can kind of like do it on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. That's what we're trying to do, right? Okay, live streaming, continue. Alright, I actually have it. Oh shit, I don't want to do cake. Let's do login YouTube. Beautiful. Alright. Now import from OBS Studio, but yeah. Getting all the stuff from OBS. Go live one platform. Bro, what the hell? If it was one platform, what the hell? I could have done that here. You know what? Bun that. I'm gonna just keep doing what I was doing. Screw them. Okay. Okay. Illustrator. That kind of like reminded me of a lot of things. A lot of things. A lot of things. Man, I do miss Europe. Just because of the people. Because essentially, like, it's the same shit. Like, I mean, you eat, you do your work. It doesn't really matter. That part doesn't really matter. But what matters is the people here, over there. Bro. You know what? Let me. Okay. It's a little rotated. I know. I know. So we already got these yesterday, right? I'm gonna cut these off the top bit, And the easiest way to do it is essentially grab these, right? Map it on the top. No. Yeah. Oh yeah, I just realized. Not really, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. What is this then? Okay. So think of this being the base. Then 5 inches. But this, okay. Gotta be. It gotta be like rounded essentially, if that makes sense. Okay, let's see. Try keeping it the same way, right? Yeah. The idea is to have it like this. Yeah, so simply like this. Yeah, simply like this. Essentially. This way we'll cut from here, go 5 inches on the top. Is this straight or lined? Lined, okay. Why is this like that though? You know what? I'll just grab one of these. And then 5 inches. If this becomes a success, all of these would be the coolest products ever, or essentially like signature pieces. I remember how he was talking that like jeans kind of like became their signature piece. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this could be mine. Kind of like oversized pants and on top I want 9 inches. Pause. Yeah, this is like 11 and a half. Okay, but then 1 inch, 2 inches, that goes 9.5, right? Yeah. um 25. Kind of like this. Okay, let's grab some scissors. Here, scissors, and then cut this bit. I remember, like, you know, I just mentioned this comment that one of my friends made, right? I remember how I was like sabotaged. We don't talk anymore. That's not because like after that in April I got this text, right? And then another guy who worked with me, I consider him a really good friend. He was also working there. The way he sabotaged me was essentially he said to her that he thinks about you in a demeaning manner. Not in a demeaning manner, but like, wait, what the hell is this? In whatever fashion, like, hey, like there's something going in, or like everyone thinks there's something going with you guys, I was like. And clearly he knew like there was nothing or whatever. And she even had a boyfriend. We're just like really good friends. And I mean, there was another friend, she also thought that. And that kind of like put her off as well, like, oh, like what, because she was obviously scared of like losing her own partner essentially. That kind of like made her question, oh, like what essentially made me think that. Apparently I wasn't even thinking about that. So that kind of like ruined everything. And the aching part is I consider that guy my friend essentially. But who cares? That's what happens, my guy. That's life. Everyone out here ripping y'all off. But hey, make sure y'all be doing your thing. Oh, you can barely see what I'm doing. So that's the idea. The crazy part is that dude kind of like ruined two of my really good friends. So I don't know why. Like I consider him a really good friend. I think that's where I kind of like went wrong. Hmm. That I consider him a really good friend. Really, really good friend. Anyhow, who cares? Who cares, my guy? Let's focus on what matters, which is doing good and being great. Okay. Beautiful. This is gonna be our high neck essentially. Um, this might be a little too tight, my guy. I don't know. I have a feeling I'm like doing it a little too tight. Hey, I mean, sure. We'll see when we'll see. I'll try to like not add too many seams to this. Essentially, when like these doesn't really need that because these are really nice cut. Okay. Okay, that cut is done too. Well, let's see what's next. Um, now the arms. The interesting part. I'm gonna go to the washroom in a second. Not in a second right now. What the hell? All right, fire, fire, fire. We're back. We're back. Okay, let's go. Now this one is gonna be a little bit hard. It says 20 inches. 20 inches? That's small. What the hell? For example, it goes from here. No, 20 inches is a lot, my guy. I don't know what you're smoking. Yeah, 20 inches is alright. I'll make it 22. The 20 is fire. And this shall be circles too, so it'll be this way, so let's go down like this way. 20 inches to the top, okay. Um, 20 inches, how much is this one again? I do not know, I do not remember. 12 inches. So that gotta be 12 inches too. So yeah, let's talk something about, I don't know what topic. We can talk about whatever, but I do wanna talk about some shit. 12 inches, that I'll put that like a little bit more. No, keep it at 12. But yeah, man, the world is evil. And this kind of like surprises of what I was saying, or like, hey, I mean, it's crazy. Like they tried to do. When has ever world been like, you know, generous and like being amazing to all? None, never, right? So like, it doesn't even matter at this point. Like they're like, who cares? So. This inward depths. I 11.5. So. You know what? That's my plan now. Let me get my papers here real quick. Then I'm gonna move in 2 years. I'm gonna move to Europe. That sounds like an amazing idea. Yeah, just like that. Because otherwise, like, it's just pointless. It feels pointless to me. I don't know why. We have to do that, Noor. You have to do that. And that shall be my priority to gonna like start doing to the point where you're doing that. You're gonna like live off there. Okay, this is amazing. After this, we're gonna have like this angles. Oh, you can't. You're just seeing my beautiful face. So it's like 10 inches here. I just realized. Okay, I'll cut twice because like I don't think I could do that. Just 4 times essentially. Okay. Patterns are 4, but I don't have any paper pattern. I don't want to make paper patterns. I'll make paper pattern once. I've done it to the point which is like so perfect, and I'm there like, okay, you know what? Now we can go in and kind of like do her stuff. Okay. So here I'll do 12 inches. Not 12, it's 20 inches actually. I just realized. I was thinking to make another bands. Nope. Not happening. Ain't gonna happen. Oh yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So we're gonna stretch it up here. This is gonna be our mark. I'm putting 22 inches because that'll be fire. Yeah, that will be fire. Now 12 inches, 10 inches, okay. Boom, boom. Mark it out here. And here. Just gonna go down there. Okay. Inches a lot. Why? Oh shit. No. Oh shit. Oh, it's 10 inches rounded, I believe. Yeah, so it'll be like 5 inches. Let me see. Yeah, I feel like that's rounding. So, okay. Yeah, just by itself it's like probably 5. Yeah, it's 5. So I'll make it like 6. I see. So minus 4 if I need to do 3 both sides. Okay, 3 here. Yeah, okay. 3 and 9. Okay. Yeah, this should be fire. Now we're gonna like map it from here to this edge, or this edge essentially. I'm telling you, this might be the, if it comes out beautifully, this might be like the greatest creation in a minute. Yeah, this looks perfect. Like, ooh, this looks fire. Wait, what? What? This is one. Okay. I'm gonna put this here. And we can kind of like do the cutting here. And then I'm gonna use this as my paper pattern. Ignore the bottle at the background. You don't see shit. You don't see shit. Stitching I'll do in the evening. This is just for, what do you call it? The cutting and stuff. Because once I have all the patterns, I can start stitching it, and then I'll do later. But then first I gotta do some photo shoot, because today Tuesday and today is the photo shoot day. we're not gonna go out this time. We just gonna do in the store. But if I've got a great idea what to do. How are we gonna do this? Let's see. Hmm. That's a lie. No anymore. You know what? Anyhow. Okay, I'll do that later. Bro, they were like 38 hours of battery life. It does not last for 38 hours. Obviously, it won't, because like my Mac doesn't last 38 hours. Jesus Christ, Mac has such a big battery. Saying it lasts 38 hours is mad, man. Bro, my Tesla won't even last 38 hours. Okay. I was taking a vacation, like 5 days vacation to New York, but now I'm thinking of no, I don't want to. I'll just take one blue day and that's it. I don't really want to, because it's gonna like, I don't know, because I'll feel a sense of guilt, because like I'm not there, like I'm not there where I can go out, I'm not there where I can actually celebrate essentially, like there's nothing to do that for, right? So I low-key don't want to. I low-key wanna like get stuck in here, get into the mental war zone of work. Cause I mean, even then, I can work, but that's essentially a I mean, I can record. I can make like a bunch of YouTube video back to back to back. But wouldn't that be like a little bit less productive? Probably. See, we got the let me see. Fire. For whoever's designing this. Fire. You deserve fire. Because my eye is fire. I know on how many levels I gotta tell you it's fire. It's just fire. I'm doing it like inclined on the sideways. This way I'll be able to use a lot of space. What if I do this way? That'll be fire. Yeah, that's way better. Okay. Okay. The next one I'll just fold and do it, because this way I'll be able to do it twice. For one go I can do two. That's how they essentially make it in bulk. They kind of like do two of them together. Today, POTUS and host. I don't know what that means.
Now this scruffy bastard has just tipped all this shit down the side of our house, tipping the garbage out.
This is your rubbish. Take it out on the outside of our garden. Your flower tipped that outside of my garden last night. Yeah, you will, so you can't lose again.
We will recommend. The President will also be hosting bilateral meetings with the UN Secretary General and the leaders of Ukraine, Argentina, and the European Union. The President will also...
Bruh, this is bullshit. News. Let's hear some news. I ain't trying to hear no shit, because the thing is, that's how they control the middle. They get you gonna like fighting on to the left and the right and the right and the left, so that you get distracted to the point that you're not able to fully think to the ground reality, to the ground truth. I mean, most of the time when you think about ground reality, ground truth, you kind of like fall or align yourself to the right, and sometimes you do align yourself to the left too. When you're gonna like think about the ground reality, ground truth, like okay, thinking about future, you would align yourself to the left because you don't want to like get stuck in the old traditions and all that bullshit. Is like that's good to the point where it kind of like controls the societies and controls whatever, but at the same time, if that's the reason stopping progress, that's a problem, mate. That's a big problem. Yeah, so you gotta understand what's happening and don't be moved by the point that you get out tracked by yourself to something that's trivial. Essentially, in the longevity of life, most of these things are trivial, honestly. Most of these. I mean, if it makes you happy, go ahead, be my guest. But that's what I'm feeling. That's what I feel like is. I feel like there's just another way to kind of like control the sub population so that the very thin can focus on bigger things. Anyhow, talking about good things. Yesterday I made like 400 to 300 or something like that profit. Now officially my account have made 4 figures. No, what's 4 figure? 100,000? 5 figure is no. Officially my account made 3 figures. 4 figures is 10,000. 5. No. 4 figure. I'm tripping. What the hell? I'm slowing down, huh? So yeah, officially my account hit 4 figures, I believe. Because I think I put in, I'm not gonna say how much, but I put in X amount, and now it's X plus K, I think. And yesterday I so-called Nvidia. I bought Nvidia at 170 something. Oh, I'm really glad that I sold it. Yesterday I sold at 184. Let's see how much I bought it for. So I bought the shares. Yeah, so I got like $300 profit on Nvidia yesterday. And then on Tesla, I bought it at, I sold it at 8,200 something, or, and on Nvidia, how much did I buy for? 3,000 and 25, like 7, like in in general, like in Tesla made me 400 and Nvidia made me like 300, so like 700. Like I'm not on the profit of 4 figures yet, so soon I will be. I just need to find one more opportunity where I can invest. Right now I am not seeing much, so I'm not gonna invest in any. I'm gonna hold down on that. Alright, beautiful, this is done. So the next one is gonna fold it off, because like I don't wanna do it twice essentially. Let's see. And my loans are being cleared up as well. I just have like less than $1,000, which is good. Overall net, I should be looking healthy by the end of this week, because by the end of this week I should get a couple from there, and then also I have next month I have that teaching sessions which will bring in a lot of liquid, so that should be fire too. So let's see, we are looking forward to the end of October. We should be sitting heavy on 5 figures, middle 5 figures, or actually quarter 5 figures probably. I don't know how many, but I shouldn't be talking about money. But either way, that should be I mean, hey, if you don't talk about money, what else you gotta talk about? Like, you can only buy good clothes if you got fresh money. If you got cripply money, you won't be able to buy the best, right? It's not even buy expensive stuff, it's more about buying costly stuff. There's a difference, and Hermes said it perfectly. Because like, in order for some things to be made, they are costly. There's a lot of costs involved, because there's a lot of people that are working on them. So you gotta understand, like, okay, some things that you want, they require a lot of cost. So once you understand that, you gotta like find way either to reduce that cost or make that cost, like make the value to be so great that that actually makes sense. The cost actually makes sense. Like, for example, this took me a day, the band, a day and a half, I'd say, which I'd put like almost $300 cost. Is it worth it? Definitely, yeah. And if I had fabric and all that, a little bit more. The thing is, right now I don't have a system. Once I have a system, I can reduce the costs. See, that's how essentially most things work. Teaching y'all life lessons there. Thank me in a minute. Alright. Beautiful. You know, I'd love to like chat to my old friends right now, I'm not gonna lie. But that's fine. Like, by old, I mean like my European friends. Just to kind of catch up and shit. But like, I think I wanna do that once I have did something great. I'm not there yet. Just need to kind of like finish up a little bit more work. And then once that is done, I might be able to just see them, right? So let's keep working, let's finish this up, then shoot then more work, then we're gonna design more stuff, make more stuff. Okay. You know, the best answer of hate is love. That's what Jesus said. That's what Julius Caesar said. The best answer to hate is love. Give me scissors. Jesus, Caesars. Pause this, my guy. I don't want this. I know why this is running. Should I just discard all my money from savings, bro? I ain't getting much. My account isn't growing that much. Over here, I should rather put it in S&P. I have one account that's in S&P. Let's see how it's looking right now. Sign up with Apple. Bro, shut up. Not registered. Login. My guy, they were like, you can't use Google for logins. Bruh. Okay, I'll use my email. My guys were like, oh, check your another device. My guy, I don't have another. Check your email. Let me see my email. I haven't seen my emails today. Approve the new device. That is me. Fire. I made all the money out. Mad. Beautiful. I have 110 euros in here. What the hell? Because this is gonna be for my payments that could be used from here. I do have to thank my buddy though. Like he kind of like helped me a lot with essentially getting all these sorted, like Europe accounts and everything. Otherwise, I would have absolutely no idea. See, that's what I feel. I feel like a lot of people come to your life just gonna show you some lessons, and you shouldn't fringe to them and see like, oh, like this is like they're there for forever. They're there for some teaching, essentially, some sort of enlightenment. And once they did their part, you gotta go into a different mechanic who's gonna teach you or show you a different kind of life, essentially. I don't like the cuts on this one. It's not too bad, just a little bit here. You know, the next time I go to a lens mill, I gotta buy a new scissors. This is Singer's scissor, but like, hey, this is getting awful because like there's glue attached and all that, and it's not sharp anymore. Like a scissor should be sharp as anything. It should be cutting through anything even with. Not really, but like just fabric is fine. Because when it doesn't do that, it kind of like folds the fabric over, which kind of like ruins this geometry and symmetry of the fabric. Bro, I'm kind of like envious of Greg right now. My guy is in Oktoberfest. I don't know why I'm like so and like mad that when I was there, like I didn't knew about all these things. If I had known them before, like I didn't actually do research what I meant to go to Europe really entails. If it was, I would have been like so all over the places. I would have traveled a lot more, did a lot more cool shit. If I'm given the same opportunity again, I would be doing a lot more this time than I did last time, for sure. There's not even a single doubt about it. But again, everything happens for a reason, my guy. See, this is fire. Am I tripping? Okay, this is alright, but now in the front I gotta add that. And either way, that was supposed to happen. Don't think I messed it up. I'll save one of these, and then kind of like make those things for just one, and then kind of like follow from there. I said 3 inches. Now this. Like this. 3 inches band. I'm gonna do it till here because the other bit is also gonna get folded up. Shit. I didn't do full fold though. It's supposed to be like this and this. It should go like all the way together. Or if I like do this. It should be together like this. Yeah, this should be a one-time thing. Front and back together. Okay. See now, obviously this will be folded in because obviously we need to do the hems and shit. So this will go here and this will go here. It'll be like kind of like this, kind of like 3 inches. Like this, and then boom, kind of like this, rolled over. Boom. That's your band. Boom. Fire. Let me see if I can do the same thing here. One, two. I think this should be the last thing that we need here, and then we can start stitching. Before we stitch though, but we're gonna do something bigger, better, and amazing. This is gonna be amazing. What we're gonna do next is amazing. I'm telling you, that looks fire at the back. Then I'm gonna get some more fabric. I'm gonna get like Christmassy theme, like winter theme, like starry themed, and create some pants with that. So these two are your pants. Boom, boom, boom. This is your hand. Boom, boom, boom. I just got a mess. Okay. All right. So this is amazing. Boom, boom, boom. These are my pants. This whole outfit, if it comes out to be how I want it to be, this might be the best outfit I've ever seen in a minute. Okay, now I low-key do wanna stitch the you know what, let's stitch because I'm actually enjoying it. Once I kinda like get sick of it, then I'll start shooting, because either way, like there's no sun or anything. It's not like, oh, the sun is gonna go away or whatever. Let me see, because my supplier might have contacted me. Low battery. Jesus Christ. Low battery. Jesus Christ. Let me call someone. Give me a second. God damn, it's loud, eh? Yo, what's up? You're at store, right?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Can you log into the computer into Skip right now?
Like log into computer for skip.
Yeah, just log into Skip.
One second.
Hey, yo, you still sick?
Yeah. What's it like? What's this? Okay. So it's an admin or what?
No, just type in Skip, the first link that'll show up. It'll be like the dashboard.
Skip the dishes. Okay, skip the dishes.com, yeah.
And is it logged in? If not, just log in with the email. It'll say continue as Burger Priest or something.
Yeah.
Just turn on the video. Give me a second. Just turn on the video. I just gotta see something. Okay. It's really okay.
This one, right?
Yeah, just say continue with Google and then log in.
No, like it's asking for a number. Like continue the Google.
Yeah.
Yep. Now it's asking for a number.
Oh, you're not in this. Go. Just type Skip on the dashboard, and then it'll say dashboard. This is your regular Skip. On the top. No, not in this. Yeah, Skip. The dashboard one, the first link. Yeah. Now log in. You're already there. Go to what's the Skip score?
It's 7.8.
Okay, so click on that, and can you see the top 5 latest reviews?
On the skip?
Yeah, just go and see the reviews. Customer feedback, I believe. Go click on the icon on the side, the analytics one. Okay, yeah. Customer feedback.
This one, right? Erica.
So the top five is like what's the is there bad ones? The
That is
latest
on like September 1925.
1925. Now or
September 19.
September 19. Okay, that's good or bad?
Let me check.
Okay, so see the top reviews and see like any bad we got, and then let me note down what they were about.
Like, so
It's
like
no,
you're talking about.
it's auto history. No, don't go over here. Click on this part. Yeah, the
This
this
one.
thing. Yeah, skip score.
Skip
Yeah,
score. Customer
and
feedback.
customer feedback. Okay, go down. Possible overall actually. Okay. Um, accuracy. Okay.
This one.
Do you see all the reviews yet or no?
Not sure. Like it's no, it's not safe. Customer feedback.
Okay, go down maybe like in the accuracy 7 yes and 1 no. Uh, uh,
Yes. Yes.
hmm.
Says all these 12. Also. Sure.
Uh, is there any way to kind of like see the reviews itself or no?
Checking it. Customer feedback. Yeah, this one.
You can see now.
Order. Yeah, this one. Order issued feedback.
Okay, what is it about?
Missing order item is 45. Customer one cannot profit this ice tea restaurant recovered. Cancel covered customer holding contribution 2.5.
Missing what?
Like ice tea.
Oh yeah, I
It's
remember
on.
this order because
This one is from 8th. This one is from 8th of September.
okay 9/8. Okay, that's fine. Um, that's the only one you got there, right?
Yeah, so far now, yeah.
Okay.
Like other than that, I can see like all like 3 DBs are good.
Okay, all were good, but
Other
just
than
that one. Okay.
what this most feedback, sorry, good.
Okay. Okay.
Positive.
That's fine then. That should be enough. Okay. All right. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Thank you. Okay, that was something I needed to deal with. Wait, what the hell? Why is it rotated like this? Anyhow, so yeah, while talking about that, I do wanna finish stitching now, cause like I low-key want to, cause now I'm in the zone. So we're gonna go in for that. Before we go, I'm gonna eat quickly. We're gonna eat something quick and easy. Let me see what we're gonna eat, and I'll go tomorrow. Okay, we are gonna eat something. Okay, let's watch something.
Together, let us defend free speech and free expression. Let us protect religious liberty, including for the most persecuted religion on the planet today. It's called Christianity. And let us safeguard our sovereignty and cherish qualities that have made each of our nations so special, incredible, and extraordinary. In closing, I just want to repeat that immigration and the high cost of so-called green renewable energy is destroying a large part of the free world and a large part of our planet.
Let's hear from the trumpet. Let's watch Mrs. Trumpet. I don't know if you can see it now. Safari. There you go. I'll pull down the volume a little so that you can. What's that? Cranky smile on my eye.
Hello, Madam First Lady. Thank you very much for being here. Madam President, Mr. Secretary General, First Lady of the United States, distinguished delegates, ambassadors, and world leaders. 6 years have passed since I last stood in this grand hall and addressed a world that was prosperous and at peace in my first term. Since that day, the guns of war have shattered the peace I forged on 2 continents. An era of calm and stability gave way to one of the great crises of our time. And here in the United States, 4 years of weakness, lawlessness, and radicalism under the last administration delivered our nation into a repeated set of disasters.
Fire. I'm gonna.
Your opinion of me. I'm Middle Eastern, married to a white girl. Do you think it's better off for America to minimize more of me coming to America?
America's no longer America. Mass migration is changing what America is. And I want to conserve what America historically has always been.
Well, that's a little bit, that's a little bit harsh.
Well, I'm not in favor of interracial marriages. That's against my values. I want to have a white wife. I want to have white kids. That's important to me.
That's kind of racist.
I agree.
Okay.
But let's remember the context.
How bad is the video? Is it appropriate
You
to
can
just
pull
show?
it up, yeah.
Rob, can you pull it up? I'm actually curious on how bad the video is.
It's a funny search query. I'm not sorry because this is a political attack. This is how political control is maintained.
So when you go a week ago and you're like, "Na, na, 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 na," you don't need to do it. Drop in the N-word. How is your approach going to change moving forward?
I don't think there's much that needs to change.
I've seen the tweets, I've seen the videos.
I don't platform trolls.
But how are you processing this?
I'm going to tell you the truth. I thought there were things about the memorial that were distasteful. I did not like him when he was alive. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, listen, you going to the dark side of where you're going right now. Is that kind of where you're going or not at all?
I didn't even want to do the show at that time. I was looking for an off-ramp. At that point, they were trying to knock me out. It made me want to stay in the game.
I got it. Okay. So the obvious question is, why would you put Nick Fuentes on your podcast? Why would you do that? My lawyers, don't do it. You know what's a great thing? I don't have sponsorship to lose. I don't have to worry about an investor saying they're not in. No. And me, for my entire career, I'll talk to anybody. And the reason why I wanted to speak to him is because this interview happened the day after me leaving Charlie Kirk's memorial, which was the most magical revival I've been in my entire life. Charlie was 31. He's in his mid to late 20s. And I feel what we need today more than anything else is to continue talking to each other. And if we don't learn about each other, what are we going to do? Hate, misinformed, agitate, divide, continue to call each other out and create this temperature to go higher and higher and higher? No, guess what? You know what podcast I did with this guy? I don't know if there's a podcast that you'll learn how he became who he became. What caused him to go from being a pro-Thomas Sowell guy, pro-PragerU, to a girl at Daily Wire who he was hanging out with. I think they even liked each other at one point, that became a Jew, converted, and then did certain things, and some retweets, some incidents with Ben, that the temperature elevated. One after another, and then in one video while he's at a university at this Leadership Institute, where the camera is kind of angled and this girl records him saying something about blacks, that goes viral. He gets blocked from all the conservative interviews, and at a young age, he goes from here to the entire whole different level. And I asked him a couple questions. Who are you more concerned about? Jews in America or Muslims? His answer is very interesting. I asked him, who's a bigger net positive, Jews or Muslims? You're going to be surprised by the answer. It's a technical answer, but we had a very good conversation in that exchange. And then a lot of the stuff of where he's at right now, Charlie Kirk, how did Charlie Kirk inspire you? What did he inspire you? And he revealed something I've not heard him talk about before. But all in all, I actually think, here's what's going to be interesting. I actually think his audience is going to like it. I think conservatives are going to like it because you're finally getting to know who this guy is. I actually think, it's going to sound weird, I think Jews in Israel is going to like it. That's kind of crazy. Yes, I actually believe that. But having said that, I hope you enjoy getting to know this individual that is both loved by Groypers and hated by many. And if you're like me, you're in the middle 20% that just doesn't have a clue who the guy is, I hope you get to know him better by the time this interview, this podcast is done. Getting to know this in the percent that
let's hear my
the future looks bright.
It does look bright.
Better than anything I ever saw. It's right here.
You are a one of one?
My son's right about
I don't think I've ever said this before.
Okay, so we're finally doing this.
Yes, finally.
Yes. A lot of people are like, I don't think he's ever gonna do it. Have him on. You shouldn't have him on, lawyers. Never have him on. This is not good. You're gonna be tied in a group. You're in a good place. So that makes me want to talk to the guy. But let me tell you, yesterday I'm at Charlie Kirk's memorial. Obviously, the late, great Charlie Kirk. I'm there, a couple comes up to me, okay? And I'm standing next to Adam, and Vinny's there, and my two boys, Dylan and Tico, are there. This couple comes, can I take a picture with you?
This is fine.
Yes, of course. We take a picture. And then the guy gets a little too close to me, a little bit uncomfortable, but he didn't seem like a weird guy. Hey, I don't know if you paid attention. He has stopped saying the N-word. Please have him on. I said, who are you talking about? He says, Nick has stopped saying the N-word. I said, no, he said it a lot a week ago. I said, no, he slowed down. He actually reacted. I said, well, we're going to have a conversation. I said, you're probably the first to know that we're having a conversation, and then obviously you're here. Appreciate you for coming out and making the time.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, Nick, I don't know much about you except for the clips I've seen, respectfully. To me, the way I've made my money over the last, 25 years in insurance and finance was watching who has talent. And I would watch somebody, I would say, this guy's got what it takes, right? First time I had Charlie Kirk on at 23 years old, I said, there's something very special about this guy. At 23, I came to my insurance company. I said, this guy's going to be the president one day. Watch this guy closely. First time I watched Tucker, unbelievable talent. When you watch him, humor, sarcasm, intelligence, pushing back, subtle. He's making fun of you. You don't know it. The audience knows it. He knows the art. Candace, talent. Dave Smith, talent. We used to have a comedian working here called Marcelo Hernandez, who is now on SNL. I don't know if you know who he is or not. Incredible. He used to produce Adam's show. And I said, this guy's going to do something special. Now he's on SNL. Vinny, talent. I see you, the way you communicate. Very, very talented. Very capable, very talented. And I've expressed this before on the show before. But I want to know a little bit more about how you became who you are today. And then we'll cover a lot of different topics. So go to high school. 14 years old, who was Nick Fuentes?
Well, at 14 years old, I was already very political. I've been political since really I was 12 years old.
Why is that?
Well, I just started to develop an interest in politics. There were a lot of political conversations happening due to the rise of Obama, actually, in 2008, 2012. And I wanted to know basically everything about it. You know, when you turn around that age, you start to ask questions about the world and how we all got here and, you know, about things that happened before. And so the first thing I ever watched, actually, was Thomas Sowell on Uncommon Knowledge with, I think, Peter Robinson. Yeah, they're both excellent, from the Hoover Institute. And that was actually the first thing I ever watched, and I just devoured it. I devoured everything.
At 12?
Yeah, 12, 13, 14.
Who introduced you to Thomas Sowell?
I just Googled it. A buddy of mine in school was telling me about the private sector. I said, what is the private sector? You know, what is the economy? And so I just Googled it on YouTube, and that was the first thing that came up, and I watched the whole thing, and it was just, I was enamored by it. And I told my mom, I said, I want Free to Choose by Milton Friedman. That was the first political book I ever read. And one day I came home from school, and it was there on my bed, and I read it.
First book is Free to Choose.
Yes.
Capitalism, free market capitalism, and he was it's really him and Thomas Sowell. I think he came before Thomas did, right?
He did, yes.
Right.
Yeah, well, he was from the Chicago school. So it was Friedman, Sowell, and all the others. And so I read all that stuff in middle school and high school. And at that time, I was really a libertarian because that's just what was out there at that time. That was during the Ron Paul Revolution.
And the Fed.
Right, and the Fed. And there was so much online digital content. This is early 2010s. That was being put out by young libertarians. So that's just what was out there and what was available. And so I worked through all of it. Basic Economics by Thomas Sowell, and read about all the Chicago school, even then the Austrian school, the really more libertarian economic stuff. And in high school, I was in Model UN, student council, speech team. I was very active in high school and, you know, one of those precocious, autodidact type young guys. And
were you like this? Were you this vocal?
Oh, yeah.
Were you this intense?
Yes.
So did you get in trouble a lot? Did you get in a lot of fights? Did you get picked on? Did you have bullies?
I was very outspoken. I was very extroverted about politics. I was always getting in political debates in class and in Model UN, but I didn't really get in trouble as much. What's really funny, this might interest you actually, and I've talked about this before, but when I was in Model UN, I was one of the best guys on the team. I would win first place every week, and because if you don't know Model United Nations, you simulate the United Nations General Assembly or the different committees.
Yeah,
and it's like role play. It's like a role play game, but for the United Nations. And anyway, so I was one of the better guys on the team. And my junior year of high school, I became the head of the team. I became the Secretary General of the team. But I had a major falling out with the guy that ran the team. He was ethnically Arab, I think, extremely pro-Palestine. And I, at that time, was very pro-Israel. I was on Prager University and Breitbart, and so I downloaded all the dogma from the conservative movement at that time. And so I remember we were sitting in the study hall one day, and they had all the flags of the world hanging up on the ceiling, and I said, why do we have the Iranian flag hanging up? I said, they're the #1 state sponsor of terrorism in the world. It shouldn't be up. And he told me, you got to read The Israel Lobby by John Mearsheimer and Stephen Walt. He said, you got to look at the other side. And we had this like vicious back and forth about it. And that is kind of the only major problem I had with faculty over politics, ironically. Now,
so he was faculty?
Yes.
Okay, so how many years older was he from you?
Oh, he must have been in his 40s.
And this school, walk me through the demo of the school. Is it a public school? Is it a private school?
It was a pretty affluent public school,
okay.
Mostly white.
Got it.
Outside in the suburbs of Chicago.
Naperville, what
it was Lyons Township in Western Springs.
Okay. So it's not like it's Chicago. It's a good area of Chicago, mostly white. And would you say politically center, left, don't care, Republican? What would you say the demo was?
I would say it's pretty center left. It's very Catholic, some Catholic, some Protestant. But what was interesting about it is very liberal, but not leftist, not very progressive. So even though we were in the middle of a very progressive revolution under Obama, I mean, these guys were all liberal, but they weren't communists. It wasn't like New York or Portland.
So what year is this? When you were junior in high school? This would make it what?
2015.
2015. Okay, so this is... Has Trump yet announced anything?
So he announced August 2015. So it was actually right around that time.
Got it. Okay, so you're there, you're getting into these debates in junior year, and then Trump announces, and then what do you do?
So after Trump announced, this is right around the time, so actually he announced in June 2015. And so I was very political, obviously super engaged with the election. And at that time, so this was going into my senior year of high school, I had a radio show on the high school radio station and a TV show on the high school TV station. I did both. And one of my first shows I've ever done in my whole life was talking about the election. And that was a very crowded primary. It was like 17 candidates. I don't know if you remember back then. It was Trump and this huge
everybody,
field.
Yeah,
it was everybody. And so I went through all the candidates. And initially, I was very anti-Trump because I was a libertarian. So I was in it for Rand Paul and then Ted Cruz. And it wasn't until April or March 2016, about 7 months in to my senior year, that I really went in hard for Trump. And Trump, I would say, is the one who red-pilled me, quote unquote. He's
out of all these guys, these are the guys we're looking at, right?
Right.
That was a Jeb Bush started with $140 million. He was supposed to win it. Carson had a little bit of momentum. Cruz was one of the guys that people thought could do something.
Right.
Nobody thought Trump up until I think Ann Coulter's like, who do you think today's going to win? And she made the comment that I think is going to be Trump on Bill Maher. Everybody starts laughing.
Right.
Okay, so you're in this moment. Trump red pills you first.
Yes. He red pills me on immigration, really. Because at that time, I am preoccupied with this notion of individualism. Very much like you. I mean, a lot of the stuff you say in your show, I agree with you 100%. I guess he reoriented my perspective about individualism. Because what I started to understand is that, you remember, in 2015, it felt like the left was unstoppable. It felt like Obama and then Hillary Clinton were going to lead this progressive revolution, and it was just going to get more left every day forever. More pro-woman, more pro-gay, more diverse. And at that time, what felt so suffocating was this kind of political chokehold the country was in. The media's left-wing, Hollywood's left-wing, the press is left-wing. And what woke me up about Trump is one day I was watching the primaries, early primary elections, and Trump was winning all of them. He didn't win the Iowa caucus, but he won in New Hampshire, won in Nevada, and I remember the media was beside themselves, calling it every day for him. And I said, the one thing that Trump has right is he understands in order to take power, in order to do what you want to do, you got to take power first. In order to take power, you have to engage the media, because the media is really the enemy. It's a very early kind of understanding of how politics actually works.
And fake news, he hasn't even said fake news yet. So this is pre him saying fake news.
Exactly. But he would fight the moderators in the debates, even Fox News, because Roger Ailes had it out for him early on. And I said, he's going to fight the mainstream media. That's essential, because if you can't fight the media, you can't win. If you don't win, you can't do what you want. And then I thought about immigration and how it's affecting the voting patterns, because I looked at one meme in 2016, and it said, this is what the 2012 election would look like if only white men voted, if only men voted, if only... I'm sure everybody's seen it. And what became clear is that if only non-white people are voting, the country, they vote 90% left. Blacks voted 97% for Obama in 2008, in 2012. If immigration is making the country less white, and if non-white people only vote Democrat, Asians is like 75%, Hispanics at that time 70%, blacks 90%, I said, it's clear where the country's going to go, what direction this is headed in. I said, so, and the reason this is happening is because these people aren't assimilating. So before we can even think about individualism, the Constitution, et cetera, we got to take out the media, and by take out, what I mean by that is you got to fight back. And two, you have to secure the border, because if the Democrats bring in all these illegals and legal immigrants, they're going to flip Texas, and that's the way it's going to go. And that was kind of the first realization. That's what made me say I'm all in it for Trump, even though ideologically I wasn't really with him just yet.
Because you're a libertarian at the time.
Right.
Right. Okay, I'm following. So now you're all in for Trump. He's the closest thing to a libertarian. I don't know. I don't think it was Joe Jorgensen, right? Who was a candidate at the time for
Gary
the libertarian?
Johnson.
Right. Yes, you're not going to go Gary Johnson, right? I think he got. Is he the one that didn't know the capital of a country? And I don't know what it was.
Yeah,
Something
Aleppo.
was. Yeah, that's what it was. And it's like, oh my God, this guy can't be. And then they moved on. That was an easy one for him. So you're in that moment. I'm going to go all Trump. What happens next?
So I go all Trump, and I'm a big Trump guy. I get my MAGA hat, and I'm all excited about it, and I volunteer for the campaign and everything. And so he wins the primary in the spring of 2016. Convention happens, I think, July 2016. I enter college at Boston University in September 2016. And this is the first time I've lived outside Chicago. I've lived in the same place my whole life. And it's important to impress upon you and maybe everybody, like, where I grew up. It's like this pocket of America that never changed. It's a baseball town. Everybody's white. Everybody's obsessed with baseball. Everybody's Catholic. So growing up, I'm going to CCD, which is like catechism class for Catholics. Everybody loves baseball. There's an annual parade where you go and eat hot dogs and play baseball. So this is a place that is untouched by, like I said, even though they're liberal, they're not even really progressive. It's untouched by the progressive politics, by a lot of the diversity, even the crime. It's safe, white picket fences. Take a trip down to Western Springs, Illinois. I mean, you'll see what I mean. It's like the land that time forgot. I go to college in Boston, totally different story. Boston's obviously super diverse. It's a lot of young people because it's all schools, it's all universities, and they're all from Asia, all foreign students, and they're all Chinese, they're all from these Asian countries. And there's also, it's a little dangerous. There's a little criminal element, and everyone on the campuses, they're militant left wing. And that was kind of a culture shock. And I kind of realized in that moment, most of the country looks like this now, actually. New York, LA, Miami, the big cities, and most people live in the cities, they all look like this because of immigration, because of left-wing progressive politics. And I kind of said, in that moment, my slice of America that I grew up with is a dying breed. It's literally going extinct. And I like my upbringing. I love my upbringing. I want to, if I have a family, I want to raise my kids in a place like that. But in 50 years, will there be places like that? The country's going to become majority minority in the 2030s. So when I'm old and gray and I have grandkids, what is the country they're going to look like?
And you're questioning this. You're questioning, you're having this dialogue, you're asking yourself, I'm concerned that I'm going to lose the identity of what it means to be an American. Is it more that? Is it more Caucasian? Is it more white? What do you mean it's going to lose its identity?
It's all of that. It's all of that. That it's not going to be white people. It's not going to be Christian. It's not going to be speaking English. It won't be safe. No baseball. No hot. Like all these different layers of identity are kind of being.
Who are you
blown
sharing
up.
this concern with at the time? Are you talking to friends, mentor, peers, relatives, parents? Who are you talking to about this?
It's all my friends in college.
Okay, so this is on BU. You're talking to them.
Yes.
And are they agreeing, disagreeing? What are they saying to you?
Well, we all basically agreed. So we all met at the there was a watch party for the first debate between Trump and Clinton. All four of us, we were the only Trump supporters on the whole campus. And we all met at this watch party.
Is this the one that said you'd be in jail? No, that's the second one, right?
Yes, that's the second one. So it was at the first one. We all met, and we developed this kind of tight-knit friendship.
What month is this? Is this September of 15?
September 16.
September 16th. Okay, got it.
Right. And so, we all get together, and what was interesting at that time, and this was kind of like a cultural moment, is that remember that Trump, when he came around, there was just this explosion on the right wing. They called it the alternative right. That had a very different connotation in 2016 than it did in 17. Because in 16 and even 2015, what it meant, up to that point, the GOP and conservatism meant kind of like one thing. It meant like Rick Santorum, like cultural conservatism, traditional...
Karl Rove.
Right, all that kind of stuff. And Trump comes along and says, well, I'm kind of agnostic on health care. We just want to take care of everybody. He was more of a Pat Buchanan, Sam Francis, like nationalist. And so there was this explosion on 4chan and on Twitter of a lot of young right-wing guys that were asking, well, what does it mean to be right-wing? And So there's guys like Stefan Molyneux and Jared Taylor and Steven Pinker and Jordan Peterson and Ben Shapiro. All these guys come into the fold, and it's much more aggressive. It's younger. It's more dynamic. It's a lot of new ideas or maybe old ideas presented in a new way. And so we were kind of holding like this salon, like this intellectual salon at the Tasty Burger by Fenway, talking about all these new people that are coming around. Richard Spencer, for that matter, Peterson, race, and ideas like race realism, like Western chauvinism, people like Gavin McInnes. And we were all kind of developing our ideas and what we thought was right. And ironically, none of these guys were even white. One of them was Turkish. One of them was actually Assyrian. I know you're Assyrian.
Who was that?
So he's an Assyrian guy from Australia.
Wow.
Yeah, some young man.
Wow. Was he a Christian man or no?
He was Christian.
A Syrian man from Australia.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Okay.
And one of them was Jewish even. And so he was Russian Jewish. And a lot of people say about me, I mean, I'm an American ethnic. I'm not English or German. I'm
Fuentes. What's Fuentes?
Mexican.
And who's your dad's Mexican?
My father's half Mexican, yes.
What's his other half?
Irish.
And then mom?
She's all Italian.
All Italian. Parents, when we're talking to the crew, they're telling me that mom had some influence politically. Is it mom that had more influence politically or dad?
I really wasn't too influenced in that way. Really more by my grandmother, by my mom's mother. She was very conservative.
Who did she believe in? Who was her heroes? She would say, Nick, you got to follow this guy. Nick, you got to read this book. Nick, you got to watch this. Who would she talk about?
She loved Mark Levin.
I got it. Okay. So, super safe, conservative, pro-Israel. This is who your grandmother was. Okay. So now let's fast forward to where you're at with Trump. He's there. You're in BU. You're talking to these guys, Jordan Peterson, Gavin McInnes, a Syrian guy from Australia, even one guy that's Turkish, Jewish. You're talking to all these guys. What is that looking like? What's happening with you at that time?
So we're debating, we're really kind of getting down into what it means to be right-wing. Because like I said, I'm having this evolution. I was libertarian from like 12 to 17. Trump kind of changed the way I think about things. Then I'm in college and I'm meeting these people and I'm on Twitter. I'm looking at all these new intellectual figures and we're debating, for example, the idea of race. Immigration is the issue of 2016. We're talking about illegal immigration, legal immigration, and we're talking about really the big topic is the demographic change. America was a white country. It's becoming a non-white country through immigration. And we're talking about the impact that that's going to have. What does it really mean for us? Yes, they're going to vote Democrat, probably. Well,
okay. That's all we're going to see now. We saw enough. We gotta do our own work now. Boom. Cause god damn, they be yapping on a lot. Okay, let's see. I just got a message based on your concern about the structure and fabric performance. We're prepared to tweak fabric option made to have prototypes to help you better. Both the materials and layout. Option A includes reinforced to provide a firm and structured shape, perfect for customers who prefer a crisp, tailored look. A refined that genuinely follows the shape of the hand. We hope the side-by-side company gives you a clear sense of direction, which really solid. Go free. This will definitely help in decide the structure of the final products. Thank you for assisting. Alright, beautiful. Alright, this is done. Close the windows. Alright, let's stitch now. That is enough. We're gonna stitch now. Had nice breakfast. She crazy. She crazy. Bro, what the hell is this guy wearing? What the hell is he wearing? Anyhow, so we're gonna do a thing. I don't know how. Where we gonna start? I'm thinking of like doing everything first and then stitching them together. That'll be like much easier. So I'll just put it here and stitch the arms first. Right. I mean, even if I stitch them together, I'll be fine. But I think if I do, yeah, let's stitch arms together first. Right, like this. Right, let's stitch the arms. But yeah, let's go. We got a machine. We got a stitching machine. Okay, the thing is, before stitching, we're gonna do this. Okay. Essentially iron it to get this. Let me put the POV down because this will be really interesting now. This will be actually really interesting. This is for me. Let me get some water. I have water. let's go. This is how it should be. Oh. Holy smoke. Well, let me work with that. Because this will kind of like hold these in place, I feel like. Yeah, see? This will hold it in place. Beautiful. Okay. 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 What? Did it just like increase or what? What the hell? It's supposed to be here. See, I feel like these trimming, we need to do it later. Because if we do it right now, it's gonna misalign a lot of things. The way I'll do it is I'll just increase stuff, but like I can't really do it right now. Okay. So now stretch the arm. This is my first time ever doing this, so it'll be little bit compliment. Not compliment, but little bit complicated. Let me do it around here, so I can, if I want to, I can add some stuff to it. Nice. You wanna see something funny? There's not even any reel in this. Any thread.
about to close the door, so you need to board now and see if they're on the plane.
I understand. I was just wondering if you could tell me if the person who's sitting next to me has
Passport and ticket, please. Buon viaggio.
Is it a full flight?
Yes.
Okay. Traveling with someone, and I can't.
That movie scene was fire. Why is it stuck? Okay, fire. Okay. Okay. Fire. scissors here. Okay, let's see. The answer to the truth shall be revealed now. Ta-da! You know what? 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 This is gonna be it. Okay, you know what? You know what? Not bad. My question is, should this be joined in half? Let me see how to get a better idea. See, the thing is, they only have one arm. I got two. So I can essentially do it either way. Let's do arms first. Then it'll be like just joining them together. Okay. Okay, that's fine then. These are two or these are three? Let's do it this way then. Because yeah, otherwise it's gonna get really tacky. And it'll be like awful to stitch them together. I want both of these to go side by side like this. beautiful stitching right now. Oh shit, I'm doing it wrong. Am I? I think so. No, that's fine. Oh, no. God's with me, don't worry. This is fire. I don't know what you talk about, but this is fire. If everything is according to my calculation, this should look phenomenal. Okay. This will be quite hard, not gonna lie, because doing this from inward, it would be interesting actually. Hoping that if I touch this, then I flip it. That's it, right? And just stitch this, flip it. Yeah, this should be fine. So if my calculations are correct, this should do the deed. focusing on this. I don't want to mess this up. I don't think I will, because more I'm doing it, more is easier. It's getting it more intriguing and fun and everything I'm doing. See, like anything you do, essentially, the reason I'm live streaming is another part of that. I was just thinking about it. There's like million of tailors out there that are like 10 times better than me, probably. And what they do, how fast they do, and everything they're doing. But the thing is, to be able to get this to mass number of people is the hardest bit. To kind of like show behind the scenes how things are and all that thing. That's the hardest part, because I know for a fact there's like a lot more capable people that are out there, but again, like, they're not able to reach mass numbers because it's not easy to, essentially, it's not even about easy, it requires a lot of hard work to get to a lot of number of people. It's easier to kind of like just do what you're doing. Like, it's easier for me to just stage and do absolute all. But you know what's harder? To actually stream while doing this. Or you know what's harder? To actually figure out in the live how things gonna be. So you know, like, it adds a lot more complexity. And hey, the harder the complexity or more complex something is, the better the result, essentially. But my scissor is like ruined. If everything is correct, this should be our not firearm, but like fire that is stitched. Okay, let's see. Alright, and this should go to the back. Okay. Let's see. This went way up, not gonna lie. I was not expecting it to go this high. I was not. And also, why is it like this? Oh, because I'm wearing it wrong. Wait, what? Yeah. See, this is better. I was like, it shouldn't go that high. Yeah. This is it. Okay. As long as it kind of like sits around here, it'll be nice. That should work out. Holy fuck. Well, let's do the other side. Give me a second, let me drink some water. I just had the craziest hand spin ever. Drink some water and get some fresh air. I'll be back in a minute. that. You need some water. That was the maddest head spin I've ever had in a minute. I went there. I don't know why I went there though. Could be maybe because of the food I had, or I was just here and my head was already spinning. And I was like, you know what, let me go there. Because there's like the sleeper chair-ish, whatever. Alright, let me go there, lay down for a second just to kind of like get my blood flowing. Because sometimes it could be because of blood pressure or like blood not flowing properly or whatever. And then I went there, I dropped everything. My stuff is on the floor now. Then I just lay down and it was still spinning, and then I didn't even knew. I just zoned out completely for roughly 10 minutes until I received that call. Actually, you probably have heard the call. Jesus. I was mad. But now I'm back. We're gonna go back to what we were doing. Yeah. And also let's hear some music just to kind of like tone myself and back. That's goddamn, that was.
Yeah, so we've got two different options for the slider. We've got basically a wider one and a narrower one. So the wider, so the narrower one, the slats are 1 inch. The entire board width is about 6.5 inches, and either 8 or 16 feet in length.
We're gonna go back
Let me
to
still
what
send
we
you
were
the spec
doing.
because we'll have a lot more information on this product, and then take a look, hold it over, and we can kind of go from there. You're gonna have to spell that.
Okay. I look dusty right now, not gonna lie. But who cares? Okay. This is done. So I'll do this side now. Move song to the beat to healing. Okay, we're gonna continue doing what we're doing. Frankie. Clean. Clean. I'm just looking back at the stories and the posts that we created. Okay. I might say less words even than before because my head is killing me right now. Okay, beautiful.
Maybe she did speak with somebody, however, yeah. I mean, look, fence if there's people like Mark, however, there's no way to look at square feet of what it looks like. It would take like a year to build at that quantity. But yeah, I mean, in your order, especially in order that size, we would definitely prioritize one length. So I'm almost
That's right. Yeah.
11, 12, 13, maybe even a bit longer if we have them. We've got a lot in stock ready to go. We also built constantly. For 4,500 square feet, I would say you're looking at roughly 3 weeks to your door. So we verbally modify it and then we apply a clear coat to seal it. We don't stain it or anything, so that is the natural color. So the good part is whatever maintenance does need to be done, a simple reapplication of that clear coat will bring it right back to its original color.
Okay.
No, it is ash. It's just a lighter variant of our ash. Darkness, there's a lot of variation, and because we don't stain it, we can't really match it to an exact color, and so that's why the light ash is in fact really treated ash. Not necessarily. It sounds like you've got everything handled, but what I would like to do is, if you don't mind, is I would shoot you an email with a spec sheet and a good idea of what this looks like. And then, if there's any other questions at all, you want to see quotes or whatever it is, I can get them prepared.
Don't know how it feels. Don't even know how it feels.
Yeah, if you want, I can get you a wrong number right now.
Don't know how to stop.
So you'd be looking at about 75,000 materials plus shipping. Shipping, it's a direct truck, it'll probably be around 3 grand just under. So that's around 78 plus
Hmm. Okay. Leave me. Okay. See, if I do sudden movements, my head like fluid just goes all over the place, and I'm not able. Still, bro, I'm looking at the new Tesla. Like, this was actually fire. I might get this one next year. Yeah, if everything goes well. Whenever the new Tesla comes in. What's called this shit? Okay, nice. I don't know why this went wrong. Is it just me? I should for free, yeah. Yeah, this is fire. What the hell? Now I have been impressed. You to be had to restore me again, my baby. My girl at 10. Never take a break. No. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking. I'm drunk or I'm high, but I'm both. fire. Don't let me. I say it humbly, but they don't wear the crown like me. Okay, I'm gonna add this. I think I can add that later too, because this is just, yeah, that'll be simple. So that we can do later. Neck maybe? Is neck one piece or two piece? One, two. Oh, apparently it's two piece. Shit. Okay, then do first neck and the second neck we'll do later on the other one. Okay, fire. Okay, let's do the neck. Not too much, just a too much. It's getting somewhere. It's definitely getting somewhere. Brothers, that tricked me. I thought my reel got ruined, but it was not. Stupid. Humbly. The more that I gave, conociéndote. This feels tight, not gonna lie. I feel like this is gonna be really tight. I can add like a siding here. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, this is definitely gonna be tight. You know what I mean? This is not gonna be tight. Yeah, just this bit. Maybe not. That song was fire. What the hell? Like I'm okay. Oh, more nights without you. No more. No more nights without you. Hey, otra noche senté. What the fuck? I miss Euro. It's a 3.
Yeah, so yeah, the forklift is not necessarily required. You can have people on site. They'll probably just tell you that to be as efficient as possible, but you're not required. Are you able to have someone on site? Talk to them. Did they schedule the delivery with you already? So.
No, I have to.
Yeah,
I have to.
having people there.
There's no other option. Like I have to, kind of like to make it out of this. Like there's no other option. Cause like, damn. Cause again, some people say ignorance is bliss. It is. If you don't know what's out there, you won't feel the necessity of making out of your situations or whatever you're currently in. You might feel this is the best thing, but that's again ignorance is bliss. So like, it's either you stay in that ignorance for the rest of your life, or you experience it and then you kind of like be like, you know what, this is what I deserve. Not even deserve, because nobody deserves anything. You make it out of what? Nobody owes you anything, nobody gives you anything. It's either you do it or not. But yeah, like this is what I want, this is what I need eventually, right? So that's again, like there's one thing kind of like going in my head again. You know how people say, oh, like immigration and all that, you know, like as a human race, like we are preventing other humans to just being able to experience some sort of things. Like, you should not be penalizing the people that haven't done any wrong, right? Okay, if you've done wrong, go and penalize them and throw them in some dungeons that we already do. But don't penalize the people that are just born for just being born. Like, for just being born. Let's go and penalize them because they are born in a certain color, born in a certain race, born with a certain accent. That I don't feel that. That's not human. That is not human. You can say whatever, but I don't feel like that's human. I don't feel like that God went and said that, like, yo, we should like all penalize other human. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. Worst case, I open it up. So like, yeah, that's it. Like, the simple way. I don't feel like God's like out here telling y'all to like be hating on each other, be like killing each other. I don't think so. If you truly believe in God, you won't be in this shit. You won't. If you believe in God, though. I was pro like nationalistic point of view, but then I'm like, why should I advocate someone that is advocating essentially eradicating a certain advocating a certain ideas, or actually in order to protect their own, they're trying to penalize the other that is trying to just make it better for themselves. But like, it's just, I don't know. To me, it sounds all wrong. If I don't hear it, nobody else will. Yo. What's up? I'm working alright, what you mean? I'm stitching. Yeah. But I'm working at the store, not at the restaurant. It's 2:30, yeah. What about it? Oh yeah. Uh-huh. You told me, yeah. So you're not working tomorrow, eh? You're working on Thursday. Yeah, Monday to Thursday. Just check your schedule real quick. Is it? Just check. Just check. How was Wednesday 5 to 12? Who else is working with you? Jesus Christ. I'm working. I know there's like a bunch of people that'll take it. Yeah. But what about Thursday? You said Thursday they're going. Like what time do they, like you're okay with like coming in the morning, you work in the morning, right? Okay. I think Anthony it was good? Why? What you do? So that should be easy, no? Bruh, like there's people doing hard for like regular fucking entry level interviews. Like what you talking about? Bro, the type of interviews I've given for XAI, you'd know, bro, that's like hard than the hardest fucking the lead code interview you'd see. Do that? Alright. I mean, easy, I'll do that. But, bro, it's fucking fire. It's so fucking fire. Yeah, I bought like the tech woven one. Yeah. The tech woven. Yeah, it's fire. But no, I'll ask, or you ask actually, because you want the coverage. I know Anthony Zaki told me he can work any day. Anthony told me he can work any day. So ask Anthony or Zaki. Ask Zaki, I think he's asking for sure. And if not, then ask Anthony. They'll probably cover you up. Alright. Take care. I'm back. Bro, I don't know why this voice felt so choppy. 2:32, we have still time. What is you talking about?
Sure, yeah. I'll send you an email right now. So the trim is literally just a square edge piece in the same product. Cool. All right, sending that now. Thanks, all. Take care.
Fire. Let's do this side. beautiful. I don't want to go all the way down. I'll just do this just to get an idea, then I'll stitch all the way down. Just the next. Just to get a really beautiful idea of what it'll be like, essentially. Yeah. Okay. let's see. I knew it. Yeah, nah. I mean, not too tight. I mean, I literally ripped off my hat. That's not too tight, my guy. But let me see in here how does it look. I might just keep it like this because it's just not too bad. No, this is way too tight. Nope. Bro, I'm stuck. It almost felt like my head snapped off. What the fuck was that? Nope. Nope. We are not taking that. Nope. Holy smoke, that froze my brain for a second. Oh. Jesus Christ.
Correct. You received the lightest color as well as the top four. The second color from the bottom, we call it our honey brown, and that is the one that is a new one that you did not receive. I can, however, we don't have them available just yet. It's still we're still getting the sample packs prepared and everything. But I can get one sent out as soon as it's available. Probably in another week or so. Okay. Okay. Let me look into that for you. I'll put a note, and then as soon as it's ready, we'll ship it out.